And we are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Alien Spaceship stream. You could be watching from anywhere around the country or the world, and I really appreciate every single one of you, and coming to you from the Spaceship Studios from a galaxy far, far away. All right, I'm going to now switch over to the other screens. So everybody can see me. All right, let's go here. Alright, hello, it is I, Alien Spaceship. I hope everybody's been having a good day, good evening, afternoon, and we got our co-pilot Bubbles that's here to hang out. Okay, so it's just a cat, because he always likes to do his chores and do his activities when I go live, so it's always funny. So we're going to go to the game now. Alright. Alright, so here is the pirate. Okay, here we go. Okay, here is the haunted island. Alright, must be at Port Royal. Looks like there's a festival at Tortuga and there's a raid at Port Royal. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so I didn't really realize that I was on this. It's not a zombie island. It's an island of phantoms. I thought it was a zombie island for a second, but it's a phantom island. All right, so I never really saw it like that before, but I don't even know where I'm going. I guess I'll go this way. Well, that's the exit, I think. Hello there, mermaid. Thank you for floating around with us. And she says, struggling with the alcohol, still don't want to take my pill. Okay, okay. And in my opinion, I think it's something you should take. I understand you don't want to take it, but I hope it's able to help you with whatever is going on with the pill. But over time, I think eventually you'll make the goals that you want to make. So I hear you, and thank you for letting me know specifically, and I, we are here for you. I'm here for you. All right. I hope that besides that, everything is going. Your day is going well. I hope it went well today. I, I'll check out your video later. Okay, Mermaid said that the pill takes away feelings of euphoria, but you're right. I need to take it. Okay, yeah, and I don't know about those medicines. I'm not a professional, but if there could be some way you could have the euphoria and have some other type of maybe talk to your psychiatrist or doctor, whoever you get it from, about what would work if that. Sometimes medicines don't always work well, and you might get another medicine that might work better. It might take some time, but yeah, I will that's certainly a downside to it. You could see about looking into maybe. You'll be up and moving around. Okay. Yeah. I went outside. Yeah, I went outside for. I took a walk, and I hung out with some chat friends at the church group. We had a good experience. It was nice. Yeah, yeah, I think that's it. Oh, okay, okay, mermaid. That's good to know. Thank you. These clouds are really eerie. These clouds are really, really eerie. The way they cascade across the plains like that. Me too, mermaid. It got cold where I am too. It's not super cold, but it's much cool. It's cooling down. Let's say, because my area is interesting. So, but it's going to eventually get colder where I am. It's going to drop and drop and drop and drop. It has started its process. But yeah, I was outside and it was kind of chilly. So where you are, it's dropping where you are. So because up north, our friends have had lots of cold weather, and where we are in the southern part, because we're both in the southern part of the country in different regions, but it was more warm. I don't know about your area, but it was more warm recently. So that's something. It's finally coming down here. I'd say because it was up north. Now it came down here. It finally started getting really cold here. Okay, the weather where you are is very cold. Okay, thank you for letting me know. All right, that is an eerie sky right there. Scared. Yeah, facts. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that sucks when it gets cold. You wake up and it's freezing after it being hot. Yeah, it's happened to me. It has happened to me before. But my weather, it doesn't usually. It doesn't get cold at night. It gets cooler at night, but not cold. All right, all right. We're going to fire right here. Oh, look at this ship over here. It's all their sails are going. Huh. I think where you are, mermaid, it doesn't snow where you are, but maybe it does in the mountains. I would assume if because I remember like those like the desert part doesn't snow, but the mountains do. They must have failed to sink it. Maybe they sunk themselves. I don't know why. All right, they're trying to stop me. Uh oh. They almost got me for a second. It's kind to go over here. All right. We sunk that, and now we're firing at will. Okay, this ship's acting a little bit annoying. Let's fire at it. All right, good. All right, good. Combat bayonet, and there's a dark thing right there, but we're just going to plunder that. We're here on an island. That's good. I have so many weapons, I don't even know what to do with them. Military broad saber. Yeah, this is an island with a bunch of wasps in it. Ah, look at this. He's, yeah. So this type of sword is a board sword. It's a Commodore, sort of like the from the pirate movie, the Commodore. That's his sword. Right. I'm sure it could do pretty well against the Timu enemies. Mermaid said, I can appreciate the big creatures. I like that in the games. I don't know if you've ever seen or played Stranded Deep, but it's a lot like this. I'll certainly look into that game to play. Thank you. All right, this is a dark forest. Let's see. Uh, I'm over in the back rooms right now, pretty much always there. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, back rooms for life. I'm seeing how effective the sword can be under these circumstances. It does pretty good. I'd say it's quite effective without using the health. Okay, I guess I have to test it against that boss monster. Walking across the street. I mean the stream, not the street. Okay, now we're gonna see how it does against this big one. We have to try it against a level that is higher than me to really see how effective it is, but we'll see. This will be a tedious one right here. Oh, I switched a weapon by mistake. That's not good. Yeah, I love ocean games too. You know, I there's another thing about the deep sea is that there's so many sunken submarines, especially from the World War II, that were just stuck down there, and it's like it's a big mystery for a while, like what's down there and what's lurking. You know, those are things that I wonder about because I like to talk in episodes about it. You know, the submarine underwater, and it's like it's stuck in time, and it's this tragic thing. Like for instance, in the Indian Ocean, they found this giant uh, de- naval destroyer in the deep sea, in the Indian Ocean. It was quite crazy when it happened. And it was like way down a trench. There's some weird backrooms games where people find eyeballs. That's been strangely lately. Oh, I have seen the ones that you put up about the eyeballs. That I think I've seen that from you, and I was like, "What?" It's a little bit of like a plot twist right there. I might have asked you, but did you ever play any of the Eco the Dolphin? If I did, it was a long time ago. Yeah, that was a good one. What did you think of that game? I always thought dolphins in general were really cool. You know, I like it when they put things like that in a game. Okay, so I'm going to give like a summary about something about what some of these games are about for the audience. Okay, let's see. The Stranded Deep game is an open world survival game where a plane crash survivor is stranded in the Pacific Ocean and must scavenge the craft and build to stay alive and eventually escape. Yes, yes, absolutely. Let's see. Yeah, I've played that before. I remember it. Those vintage games are the water was such like a piece of art. It was it kind of reminds me of the Super Mario games where you would go underwater and defeat the enemies under there. That's what it reminded me of. The I always thought those were so cool. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of the pirate game when we go fishing. You know, it is a very cool concept of games for that time period. You played Echo the Dolphin on Sega. Perhaps it was scary and cool. It was art. Yeah. Yeah. you know, and now that everything is like, I would say it's similar looking to the old cartoons that they had back in that time. It even kind of reminds you of the '80s too. So I wasn't there in the '80s, but it reminds you of like the type of artwork they would have had back then. So it's almost like a time capsule. I love the Super Mario Galaxy game on the Wii. Oh yeah, yeah, right. Very good game. The spinning, winding, throwing, flying water was magical Mario Galaxy games. Yeah, the Mario Galaxy games were always extremely well made. And they're very fun too. Oh, hello there, Anna. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. All right, and Ab says, "Yo guys, I'm going to be going to bed soon, but update: I got followed today on my run by a truck. We know who sent him. Anyways, good night. Have a great stream. I love you. Love you too, Abs. And thank you for the update. That's very messed up. All right. Yes. Yes. Welcome to the stream, Anna. All right. The stranded deep players face life-threatening scenarios in procedurally generated world requiring them to manage vital signs like health, hunger, thirst, and sunstroke. Abby, order not only a taser but some mace. I have to buy new mace now. Oh, scared mermaid. I'm skeeting but wanted to update before I go to bed because my mom freaked. Okay, thank you for updating us. Build a base raft. The game features robust building system, allowing players to build everything from a basic shack to a solid brick house. Players can also customize their own rafts with sails, canopies, and motors to travel between islands. Explore and hunt. The world is dynamic with day night cycles and various sea creatures, sharks, giant squid, and land animals, boars, snakes to hunt or to avoid. Progression and escape. Players can level up skills like harvesting, crafting, and hunting. Main objective to survive, which involves defeating three bosses and repairing the plane. Oh, okay. My mom is giving me a mace for my next runs because now it's getting intense. I definitely wasn't random because of the way he stopped on the curb. And I look back and we both looked at each other. Oh. That is when I laughed because I knew what it was. That is so scary. It's really creepy. That's just been random asshole. Random asshole. And I do want to be afraid to go out now. I want you to get a weapon now. I'm worried I'm moving in a few months and I will feel safe from the stalker then. Yes, absolutely, mermaid. Abby, use your deer as a superpower. I want to get a defensive class. I've been in tussle once with a girl and let her punch me after I messed her up. I wanted to go back to class after that. That's just BS thing with that crap. Right. Right. Honestly, I don't give a fuck anymore. I am just living in life on the edge now. I really wanted that motherfucker to pull up beside me. Facts, facts. Yeah, and they would regret pulling up on you definitely. Yeah. Oh, hello, Duke. Shout out to the chickens, the bulls, and the flamingos, the satellites, and all the UFOs and the sky over the farmlands. It's good to see you, buddy. And Abs, you got lucky, and they sell the mace in two packages. You have to ready. So use your fear as a superpower. My bad. Yeah, use your fear as a superpower. Okay. And yeah, well, dumbass drove right in front of the sheriff's car that was parked there, so I knew he knew he wouldn't have gotten away with anything in broad daylight. Exactly, exactly. A complete coward, and he knows he wouldn't have gotten away with anything with that guy there. Definitely. Yes, and axing. Yeah. Shout out to axing. Yeah. Grounds, subject matter jurisdiction. That dude was wild. That's the moon. It looks quite. It's. I would put a lasso over that and bring it down to this shore and give it to Mermaid and Abs and chat. Abs and I am just like you with the instincts. They can save your life, and they have been. Yeah, I'm not really worried about saving myself right now because I've already got target on my back. I've always been more about saving others. That is very sweet of you to want to save other people, and we want you to be saved so you can continue to do that and be with us, of course, and for your own well-being that we are concerned about. Or a pink little snub nose on easy to carry. Yeah, that's nice too. That's nice too. No, fuck it. Maybe I'll just shave my head and fucking bald, and they'll just have to deal with these hands. I don't know. I'm just losing my shit. Oh, I don't want you to shave off your beautiful hair. No, I'll be. I'll say no. All right. And catcalls, guys. Trying to get women in their car is too regular. That's why we need the knives. There are creeps out there that will do stuff like that and try to prey on them, and it's messed up indeed. Yeah. I'm literally being stalked by a gang now. That just makes me feel great. Sarcasm, right? My stalkers has a group following me too. This is the second encounter with the gang member, but this motherfucker knew it was me. The way he looked at me, I knew he was too. I mean, for them to like hide out there in broad daylight is really really shows incompetency of how really it just shows how stupid they are. Oh, the Krakens out there, and how heartless they are. But I'm glad you're able to see them though, at least. Right. We want the right. Let's just, Anna's right. Definitely. We now if someone was sick with cancer or something that's different, but the yeah, I would prefer the beautiful hair to stay. Yeah. Okay, love you too, Abs. Stop you ever the freaks and Ab. I'm wearing my rings outside. I suggest you do the same, and they will leave scars for life. Abs and also good points. Maybe good dress. Male when running. I also done that. Oh, you've done that. That works. Okay. It just women have to go through so much. these days. I mean, well, they always had to go through a lot. Now, I'm not saying men can't be harassed or have a problem. That happens to men too. But yeah, it's just I feel for y'all, and y'all just need to be protected and defended as much as possible. It's a Kraken over there. Yeah, I already scared up the hole pretty good. I left a lot of marks on him from crying and scratching and punching and kicking, stabbing at it. I'm very feminine when I dress up, so. But fuck, I don't know, man. Good night. Okay. Beanie hoodie, raggedy clothes. Oh, look at that! It's a nice. Can I even see that? I can see it. That's fine. We are in the uncharted waters. Yes, absolutely, Mermaid. A very good point. So we appreciate the updates from Abs about the situation she's experiencing with the Timu stalkers that have no life. Okay, and Abs' idea maybe dress carry a concealed license and sub nose light, easy to carry. Oh yeah, uh, absolutely. Because I think self defense is really important because you never know what somebody is. When you might need it. You might might need self defense, especially in situations like that. And I do think people should have some sort of self defense or some sort of guard in that situation. I think, as I said, the grand jury failed. It failed to convict the person and persons that were trying to stalk her. I just we love her very much. We don't want anything to happen, so that's why we want her to be as safe as she can be. Because yeah, there's really disturbing people out there, and we want people to be safe and sound and in good condition. Taking classes to get men off you is a good class to help out, and being the bottom, they get you down. Yeah, because I do think women should take self defense class. Everybody should take self defense classes, and because usually men are usually physically stronger than females, and there's like some advantage there, and that's why I think that the self defense that they can learn is very good for them to have. All the self defense classes about walking or going to places that are safe to go and not going in bad areas. It's I said you never know when you might need it. Even when I've been going out, I've been very afraid because a few things. I'm also being stalked by a girl who I don't believe her threats, and Charlie Kirk assassination scared me, I feel like. Oh, I've been creeped out by the Charlie Kirk thing, too. That was really disturbing. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's like it's not a safe place. like, oh, Anna says any child tonight. If so, what? Huh. Okay, Anna, we've been looking at the um, Bobo trial or Boo Boo trial. I don't know if I'm playing the trial tonight, but uh, maybe that more of that one, or definitely tomorrow there'll be a trial I'll play for y'all. It'll probably be the Bobo trial, Boo Boo trial, because I don't know if there's anything coming on tomorrow. So, because it's going to be Thanksgiving week, so, you'll see something tomorrow, if not tonight. All right. But I have a couple of trial ideas that we're going to rewatch again for y'all that are over time that we'll watch during this holiday season. I will have that up. Okay. So I just thank you for your question. All right. So Mermaid said I took just a few classes for it, and I have multiple people put me in the scenario where I was held down, and it's been scary. It's scary, absolutely. I mean, people that are UFC fighters get scared. I mean, it's normal reaction to get that feeling when you're about to fight. It's that rush. So it's extremely important to keep yourself together and to do as you're instructed to win. But yeah, because there's real scenarios like that happen, unfortunately. So you definitely, Mermaid, and you're very brave to go through with that to try to learn about defending yourself. Open hand to the nose hard as you can, breaks nose, be splits, and can actually hit the brain. Hey, open hand to the nose as hard as you can, breaks the nose, and splits, and can actually hit the brain. The bone splits. Oh, okay, the bone splits and can actually hit the brain. Okay. Thank you, Anna, for that. It kind of reminds me with a shark. Reminds me like with a shark. Like you punch its nose and it goes away. That's thank you for that tip. Okay, and let's see how much it will cost it to get it repaired. Maybe how much would that cost? Scared. Let some punch me up and real got good. My dad was also in gang jumping. He got pistol whipped and beaten. It's not a fun place to be. I've heard about that with gangs and stuff, especially during like a hazing ritual when people are trying to initiate someone to a gang. They'll go and fight them. Okay. Okay. All right. So, thank you, Anna, for the uh, about the volume. Hopefully, it can be better now. So, okay. Mermaid says, I let someone punch me up good, and my dad was also in a gang jumping, and he got a pistol whipped and beaten. It's not a fun place to be. And a lot of gangs that I've heard of, they will. Which I've never been in a gang, but I know about them, is that they may do these rituals where people get into fights, or they'll to initiate them into the gang. That's something that I've heard of. That people do. So it does sound really enthusiastic in a bad way, like a not fun way. That yeah, it's like a dog pile of terror, in a sense. Hello, Aaron. Good evening. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. So, yeah, I think it is extremely. A fight, it can be very deadly, very dangerous, and there's lots of trauma that could ensue. And like, say, like I said, UFC fights also. The WWE is more staged, but yeah, I absolutely agree with you. I absolutely agree with you, Mermaid. Definitely. Duke says being jumped in. Yeah. All right. Okay. So we're pumping out gunk from the ship itself. Scared. Yeah, there's a lot of martial arts you can learn, and there's lots of other types of tactics for self defense that can be learned. There's all kinds of stuff out there. There's knife self defense. There's many things you could do, and if chat knows anything that was really cool to know, let us know. All right, and it says also if you have a heel slam down on a guy's foot. That's what. Yes, ladies can do that. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I feel bad what happened to my dad, but it was probably destiny. I hate to say it. I love my dad. He was going through the worst in his life. I feel bad your dad went through that too. I'm glad that he's still around and alive. But yeah, I definitely think that it was really messed up because gang attacks can be very, scary, very bad. Back in the Wild West, they had, coaches. They would have coaches, which are these, y'all know what that is. It's like these carriages, and they would have bandits, and they would go raid and steal everything in there and beat up people. So, yeah, I definitely, anybody that gets beat up by a gang, and it's not like a consensual thing where they're, of course, no one should be beat up by a gang, but if it's like somebody that's not like trying to do it for, I don't know, some ritual of which no one should be joining a gang, but that if it's not something like that, yeah, I think it's messed up that people getting attacked by them, definitely. And I heard in one of my jitsu classes that was my favorite was an arm pull that could rip an arm. Yeah, yeah. Stagecoach John Wayne. Yeah. Miranda, one of the toughest things to do, at least you're honest about it, it can be selfish disease and people who battle it deep down. Oh, I'm so proud of Mermaid, and she's outspoken about what she's going through, and I'm proud that she's trying to make a difference, and at least also speaking out about it. Alien, thank you very much. I'm glad he's alive. He has a big heart than a brain. Everyone adores my dad. Is crazy. Yeah, yeah, because and hey, there's people you could meet that you think that are good, but they're not. Like there's wolves in sheep's clothing. It's not only, but we do need to have wisdom of snakes and wise as doves, as Scripture says, against people that are doing things that are nefarious. That are going to try to murder you or something. And it said, "Alien, you're not gang material." And yeah, the reason why I'm not gang material is because I'm scared. And also, Mermaid said, "Thank you all, the spaceship." this is tough situation. Yeah, yeah. I'm just a space kitten that's always scared. I'm the last thing that would be a gang member. Absolutely. If they ever try to tattoo me, my lily skin will just melt. All right. So let's see when you're surrounded by it. Dang, you're strong. Yes. Yeah, she's very strong indeed. Absolutely. I know I had to break the curse. Yes. There's generational curses and there's things that people will struggle with in their lifetime, and as time goes on, people will break the generational curses because there's all people have something they have to struggle with. So I think that life is a test. I think that's something else is that we are here as a test, and we must take what's left and live it properly. It's easier said than done. So like there's and not always focusing on the journey you have to achieve, but focus on taking the next step. Like there's one time a boy and a horse, right? And he told the horse that he was, he saw the distance was very far. It was very far away, right? So the horse told him to just take one more step, and you're getting closer. So yeah, that's absolutely true. All right, and Anna said, '70s everybody's parents drank '50s and '70s. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I know in the '20s there was a prohibition on alcohol and it was a taboo, and everybody was going crazy over it and drinking, and the mafia and different groups were illegally making it. Aaron, thank you. I know for sure I'll have a glow up from it, and I gained pounds and when drinking almost binge drinking. Right, right. And it's sometimes deadly cycles can take place. That's something that can happen. But that is where we draw the where we have self improvement. People want to do that. That's always the first step towards victory. Binge eating. Okay, binge eating. All right. Yeah. Now it has there has been a lot of instances where in recent time periods there has been more of a consumption of addictions. A lot of times these days are from social media. Also, I know we're all on social media technically right now, but there's been lots of issues with that in general. So we had a time period where people will be online and they will have do scrolling, and that's another thing that can happen that they're saying that could be an issue along with other addictions. I understand it could be rough times where people need to have ways to cope with it, or just habits forming. There's all kinds of different uh, scenarios why people have those types of issues. But families take in care of dad has three brothers, all plasters, did brick and stone, and a lot of male friends and time partners, etc. And I was always with dad and guys. Ah, okay, okay. That's really cool, Anna. I have done plaster stuff before, and on this house it was done after the hurricane happened. There was plaster and graph text. It was yeah, so I've done it. I've done it before, and I've seen other people do it before. Uncle had big house with rentals and lots of barbecues, and people came with families fun. My family has that too, and I've done work on rentals before. Back in the uh, back in the past, not as much in modern times. Let's go. Oh, it nearly sunk. It nearly sunk. All right, let's go here. Ah, I almost won. I almost got it, but didn't quite make it. Hello, Matt. Good evening to you, sir. Welcome to the stream. All right, Mermaid said she cut it off. They're gonna try to make more of them. Gosh, it's awful. And the poor girl who was killed. Right. P.S. You guys in the older murder for Slenderman who was yes, she was released. I remember that. That's funny, Matt. About you're not gonna be Slender a man after Thanksgiving. Shout out to Matt with the puns. Very cool. OMG, they're saying the girl tried to kill, didn't die. Right. Yeah, it's creepy. It's definitely creepy. If she's on the run, okay. Thank you for letting us know. I that is just really messed up. People like that need to be continuously locked up. Scared. Scared. All right, let's go and bail our ships out. Yeah, she's on the run, and we all gotta be on alert. Happened in 2014. And yeah, honestly, scared and scares me too. There is a game about it. Yeah. Right. In the Slenderman case, refers to the 2014 incident in Waukesha, Wisconsin, where two 12-year-old girls, Morgan Geyser and Anicia Weir, lured a classmate, Peyton Lutunier, into a park and stabbed her 19 times. The girls told investigators they committed the attack to appease the fictional online horror character Slenderman, fearing he would harm them and their families if they didn't. Yeah, it does feel like 100 years ago. Yeah, I'm in 2014. I was starting. Uh, it might have been. It was ninth grade, I think. It was. I was in ninth grade. There is the World Cup. I remember I was going to high school with my friends, and I met new people that just came in from another school. That was crazy. It was like wow. And I didn't like I and although it was my own school, I just didn't know these people. And then we all started getting along. It was overtime. And I hate Slenderman. Two people claim it's real, and the brothers bothers me like Sasquatch. I didn't realize she lived. Oh crap, she must be terrified. It does, and now these girls who did it are like my age or older. Holy crap. Yeah. On May 31, 2014, following the sleepover, Geiser and Weir led Lieutenant into the wooded areas of the local park under the pretense of playing hide and seek. Geiser stabbed Lieutenant repeatedly while Weir encouraged her. They often left the victim to die and fled the scene. A victim survival, Leutner thought critically injured a wounded in her chest, mindset, major artery by less than millimeter, survived by crawling to nearby road where a cyclist found her and called for help. She recovered in the hospital for 6 days. Right. Yeah, that's correct about Google, allegedly. And she stabbed 19 wounds, holy hell, and someone on a bicycle found her. That's really messed up. Survived by crawling to a nearby road where a cyclist found her and called for help. She recovered in a hospital for 6 days. The motive: perpetrators were obsessed with the creepypasta and generally believed that Slenderman was real, and they thought deleting killing their friend would make them his servants and protect their families. All right, thank you, Lori, for the update, and I appreciate it. And you're going back tomorrow. Oh, that's good. That's good. You're going back tomorrow. I hope you have a great day. Okay, and Anna says, artificial brick looks like what you think of a brick really is. My dad was best Syrian stone and beautiful. I grew up with his just B sites and worked. That's awesome, Anna. The house that I'm in is like a Miami beach house type look. It's a and inside here it's vintage looking. It like I have there's two chandeliers that look like Tiffany's, and it's the house looks similar to like a probably a house that Mermaid would be around maybe because it's a Spanish house. It looks like something from Mexico, and New Mexico would have them too. You know, so it's stucco, and it's really cool. So I'm also interested in that stuff too. I remember there is a dude a guy that my grandpa was friends with. He was a handyman. He was from Portugal. He went back to Portugal at some point, but I learned a lot about different stuff from a casa. We learned quite a bit of things from him about Portugal and different stuff like that. And his house had all kinds of great designs on it with the different bricks, not bricks, but different stones and architecture on it. So I always think that is always beautiful to see when it's well done. It was tropical looking. That's somebody that kind of, I would say, encouraged me to do gardening stuff. He was, and also winemaking too. You're talking about the winemaking. So that was, speaking of like stones and the way they're arranged, that reminded me of that. And I have some ancestors that were into stone, not Freemasons, but they were stonemasons, and they were they did stuff like castles and stuff. So the architecture is very important, and it's interesting to study about. Portugal is an amazing place. Yeah, absolutely. It broke off, and it's right. It's literally on the same continent as Spain. But it was one time the same country. It's not the same country as Spain, but it's a group that broke off from them, and it's like right there on the same land. Oh, you had the real nice, yes. Matt said everyone is different, but we are still the same at the end of the day. Yeah, and I do think a lot of people have the same values and want the same things, and we all have interesting cultures and different cultures, and I think that makes us all unique. And like we're not all a bunch of gray blobs. Like we all have something idiosyncratic about us, where we have something unique to share. But at the end of the day, we're all the same thing. I agree. And I remember there was this. I had this cat house thing I built, and I put a roof on it because my grandpa was a roofer. He had a roofing company. When he's a jack of all trades, though, he did all kinds of stuff. He's still alive, but yeah, he did all kinds of things, and he did the. I put the roof on the cat house, and I put some plaster on the ceilings, and that was cool. And one of my friends does the stucco plaster type work on houses and plaster. So I've done it before, and I've seen other people do it too. Yes, we all bleed red. I agree. Absolutely agree, and we all bleed red. My blood's the kind I can donate to all people. Gotta love DNA. Yeah. Oh, really? Yes. Oh, really? Absolutely. And you wish you were born back then, New Age stuff, and we have no idea what the 2025 even. Yeah, it is very cool to see how back in the past they had the type of they were passionate about the future, wondering what it would hold. And as time persisted, there was a day and an hour where they completely went back to we're in this time period now, but they thought they were flying cars and all kinds of things. So definitely the technology has improved. I've been around different rooms and places and where it was completely the 80s or 90s or like back in the uh, 70s. That's a lot of decades. Okay, that's like 40-year time span. But say 70s and 80s, right? I've seen different places that family has where inside is like completely like the 80s or 70s. So that's and then look at now how advanced it is. It's really incredible. All right. All right. I don't even know my own blood type. He says an O positive or negative. Can't remember. O blood. Oh, by the way, O blood is like alien blood, allegedly. That has something to do with them. Matt said, but my mother always told me to be positive. Hilarious. Hilarious. I like that. Be positive or be quiet, as the saying goes. Yeah. Motive. The perpetrators were obsessed with creepypasta, online horror stories, and generally believed the Sunder Man was real and thought that they would be saving their families. And the arrest charges. The girls were found hours. I am O positive or O negative. Haha, the puns. Yeah, yeah. You might be a lizard mermaid. Scared. And that's really cool. But shout out to all the blood types, though. They're all, if no one has a blood type, they wouldn't be alive. Yeah, but that's a universal blood type. Arrest and charges. The girls were found hours later by police walking alone in interstate their way to believed Sunderman's mansion in National Forest hundreds of miles away. Both were charged as adults in attempted first degree intentional homicide. Mermaid said, I believe Terrace told them to kill someone, and they said it was Sunderman since they were children. Just my theory. Yeah, yeah, that's possible. Yeah, see, Matt caught me red-handed. You see, he's on to me. He's on to me. It's just, I just am not. Hopefully, he does not bring garlic in the chat, and I'll be okay. Yeah, because I love the blood types, all of them. And scared. Yeah, that makes sense, Mermaid. That's possible. Very good theory. All right, Anna said, it's kids today don't know what they missed. We played outside. Big girls and little girls played softball, dodgeball, football. Mom had call us 3 times too. Yeah, now I grew up, did not have video games in the very beginning. And I played outside. I played ball and played with toys and costumes and stuff. My life coming up, Ikes. Scared. The garlic. I've been exposed as a vampire now. Scared. I am. Yeah, it looks like I've been caught red-handed. I'm the vampire. Yeah, so that's how I grew up, Anna, when I played with the stuff like that. I didn't have video games when I was very little. When I got a little bit older, I had video games, but I grew up how the traditional way of growing up. And garlic is magic. It makes the burps worth it. Yes, yes. You know, the burps were able to help Charlie and his grandpa not get cut by the giant fan. So yeah, a burp away keeps the fans away. It keeps you from getting shredded up. So yeah, but I'm the living dead vampire, so I don't really need to be worried about getting chopped up. Scared. And mosquitoes also eat people with O blood. It's awful. Yeah, yeah. One time I've had mosquitoes like covering my leg, and I was like, yikes, yikes. All right, Anna said we played emergency like the TV show Bike as an ambulance, and tied a rope wagon and pulled the kid who was the patient. Yes, yes. That is a very fun game. I like that. All right. Oh, so okay, so Lori, so what happened was I was giving a shout out to all the blood types, and Matt said a very clever thing. He said only vampires give shout outs to blood types. And I said, "Oh, I might be a vampire. You never know. Just don't put the garlic in the chat." And then I said, and this is all uh, I want, although of course I know you all know the joke. I know that. I just wanted to explain what was going on, the little fun thing that we did. So we I was talking, and then he put the garlic in the chat, and he exposed me as the vampire, because I'm actually an undead vampire. That's the truth. Yeah. So that's what I mean by I'm already dead. You know, I got ghostly, this ghostly pasty skin on me, and and I have the dark hair. So yeah, he basically Matt was exposing me as the vampire. Because I told him not to put the garlic in the chat, and he doesn't listen. And I was like, I yikes, scared. And so yeah, but I don't bite too hard. It's like you know how they say it don't bite. No, I don't bite too hard. And Lori said I was like, wow, alien, I'm getting crazy tonight. Yeah, scared. Never heard of kids getting nabbed for one Adam Walsh. I was 18 and I was taken from Sears and local mall. Scared. Oh, without Adam Walsh, we wouldn't have America's Most Wanted. So scared. Yeah, that is that. So that must have been the first case when somebody was napped. Yeah, rest in peace. That is messed up. And yeah, I guess we do have America Most Wanted. There we go. And it's now the good thing about the system is now we could know who is what. We could capture the people that are doing evil things. Right. PSA: Go take your turkey out the freezer. Oh, thank you, Lori. Glad you liked the stream. And Michael, welcome. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Hi, Lori. I have O blood type this summer. It was my worst mosquito. Yeah, Anna's a lizard too. Okay. Oh yeah, Matt said mosquitoes love me too. Maybe I'm O as well. When they see Matt, they sing oh. They sing oh because he's O too. You know what Matt might be? He's very healthy looking and hydrated, and he must be H2O in human form. And that's why they because he does have so you are O technically because you are H2O. And they know that they're gonna get some healthy blood out of you. And I said, "Oh my goodness, I finally found that's why they've been eaten up. Thought I much sugar in my blood." All right, Michael, a great reminder. I passed off my turkey and my sweet stepdaughter as she invites us over and cook this year. Lori is A plus. Yes, and that's interesting. Thank you for the information. And you are A plus, and you always have the perfect grade. That joke is hilarious. Yes, it is hilarious, and absolutely, and it's hilarious on the West Nile with a few viruses. And my dad is O, and the blood banks are always calling him. He likes, like, hey, can you donate, please? It's a nearly universal donor type. Yeah, that is true. I learned that back in 7th grade. And so it looks like the blood donors are basically mosquitoes. They're like, come on, come in here, mermaid. And she said, Michael, I'm bringing a veggie tray and ask her if she wants to make the pie. Well, yes, yes. Matt said, denial isn't just a river in Egypt. Yeah, that is true. And they also have one of my favorite types of situations is where people will get in denial on the delta because the delta is where people just have deep thought, especially the symbol itself. Hilarious. All right. Yeah, and we are have a complete and Matt, you will be completely circumferenced if we give you a pie, a pecan pie. You'll be 314. And that's the time we're going to give it to you at 314. And I said, hubby's A negative, and they go crazy to get his plasma. He runs blood drives for American Legion. He came home. Oh, okay. Thank you for sharing the information. Very cool. All right, the crime investigation. On July 27, 1981, Adam Walsh was kidnapped from Sears department store at the Hollywood Mall in Hollywood, Florida. After a security guard mistakenly told a group of boys, including Adam, to leave the store 2 weeks later, his severed head was found in a drainage canal about 100 miles away. The rest of his body was never recovered. Scared. Initial investigation was marked by several missteps, including the loss of his key evidence, like blood-stained carpeting from suspect's car. The case remained officially unsolved for decades. All right, so Matt said, "I love tomato sauce, but I hate raw and uncooked tomatoes." Yeah, it could certainly be raw and uncooked tomatoes. There is a story, a girlfriend I had back at school. She hated the tomatoes inside the salads. It's like you can't do things raw. You gotta have it nice, and the tomato sauce seems to uh, make things say more easy to go down. The other ones, the uncooked tomatoes, cause more friction. Right. He came home after then sucking his plasma dry and looked all loopy. I said, "No more plasma, so rare. They want his red blood too." Thank you, Anna. Yeah, because it's like y'all gotta live too. Y'all with the special blood types gotta live too. You like it when it's half fruit pie and half cheesecake. Oh wait, Lori said something. I'm weird. I love pecans, but pecan pie is just too sweet. Love it. Of pumpkins and apples. I'll tell you this. Something very interesting is where there's a tree nearby, and it's a pecan tree, and Grandpa used to always eat pecans from it, and I would too. So when I was little growing up, I ate pecans, and then there's pecan pie. I love pecan pie. That and pumpkin pie. Those are some of my favorites. I drink a lot of sodas and juice. No idea mosquitoes drawn to that. Michael said, "What? Why would they be after his plasma? You want people that are Rh positive for plasma donation from technical doctors or community blood center, viral testing, or other blood centers." Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, hello, Roxy. Good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about blut, which means blood. Our initial positive police investigation was marked by several missteps, including the loss of the key evidence, like blood-stained carpeting from suspect's car. The case remained officially unsolved for decades, but police concluded in December 2008 that convicted serial killer Otis Toll was responsible for the murder. Toll had confessed to killing multiple times in '80s, but was recanted without physical and could not be charged him. He died in '96. Oh, that's right. Otis Tolley or whatever his name is, uh, he looks like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre character. Wow. He looks like the creepy P file stereotype. Jeez. Okay. This way. All right. Blood types are classification systems based on the presence or absence of specific antigens, protein and sugar markers on the surface of your blood cells. These antigens determine compatibility for blood transfusions and are inherited from your parents. There you go, Matt. Hilarious. Scared. Roxy, I just gave a few valves of blood for testing, and I sat there and had them bring me food because I will just fall right over. Scared. Oh, you have no appetite. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that would be about. Sometimes there could be certain conditions that may cause people to not be have appetites. It depends. So I guess like Roxy, so when you go do it, you're not like hungry or anything. Hello there, Texas cutie. Great to see you. I hope that you. It's been about a minute since I've seen you. I hope that everything's been going good with you. We're having conversations about various things, including blood types and um, crime stuff and whatever. So, um, thank you for being here, telling me hello. Or he says, "We just watched the first Underworld movie the other night." Oh, scared. Yeah, it's there you go, synchronicity right there. Synchronicity is the Count's spaceship Orlok is here. Roxy said, "I used to be into Thanksgiving, but I'm like whatever now." Oh, and I don't know. It's just I think the food's good. Now the turkey, there's something in the turkey that makes people sleepy. That is a factor in it. Or he said, "I can't look when they take blood labs. My blood is not happy. That blood is leaving. I almost passed out years ago, so donating is out for me." Oh, yeah, it can be my uh, girlfriend I had back at school was she didn't. There is a blood drive at my school, and she was real queasy. She's like she's not interested. And I was like, and her and I were talking about it in like the cafeteria for a second. Then we like went back to whatever we were doing. Like, we were like we met each other for a second, then we went somewhere else. So that's what we. Uh, and she was like queasy. I told her I said that I'd give blood for her if she needed it or something like that. But I didn't. I wasn't I wasn't doing that at that moment. Yeah, and interesting. Okay. ABO system. This system classified blood into four major types: A, B, ABO, based on the presence of A and B antigens. Type A has antigens. Type B has B antigens. Types AB has both. The type O has neither. Each type develops an antibodies against the antigens they lack. RH system. This system classified blood as positive plus or negative based on the presence or absence of RHD protein antigen. Positive blood has the RHD protein, while negative blood does not. Oh, okay. Yes, understood, Lori. Yes. If you really over for Thanksgiving, oh, OMG, I've been through that too, and there's just where people invite you, and I loved that seeing how people do Thanksgiving. They make it special. Right. Okay. So we're all caught up. RH system. This system classifies blood as positive or negative based on presence or absence of RHD protein antigen. Positive blood has the RH protein, while negative blood does not. Combining these two systems results in the eight common blood types: A plus, A negative, B plus, B negative, AB plus, AB negative, and O plus and O negative. Matching blood types is crucial for safe blood transfusions. If compatible with blood is transfused, the recipient's immune system will attack the donor cells, potentially causing severe reaction. Universal recipient individuals with AB blood are universal red cell recipients, and they can receive blood from any type. Okay, Roxy, see you later. Thank you for hanging out with us for a little bit. Universal donor. Individuals with O negative blood are universal red cell donors, as their blood can give the most patients emergencies. You're cooking for Christmas, Anna. Oh, okay. I come from a traditional Mexican family, Roxy says, where you gotta hug and kiss everyone when they arrive. When they leave, kill me now. Oh, oh. Scared. It's like that feeling where it's like your bubble is being violated. It's like they're raping the bubble. It's like the personal bubble gets molested. Unfortunately, like it's like you want us to be in the safe zone. Yeah. It's just as bad in the Italian sector. Ah, hilarious, Michael. Yeah. I hate that I have. Pool Mermaid says I hate that I have Mexican and Native family, and they're basically New Mexican natives, Americans, and they are so nice but so formal that way to like, please let me do what I want. Michael MG can't even imagine Italians are spicy. Yeah. Cooking for Christmas, Denny's has great turkey dinner for Thanksgiving. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And it's I'm showing my white trash side. Yeah. I have not had Denny's before. Murray said, I don't know why my family's always on people when it's event like let's float around. Alright, that's why I always ask kids and family if hugs are okay. I hated being grabbed and kissed and hugged tight. As a little kid, I mean gentle old folks. Yeah. Sometimes they poke me in the stomach and it tickles me a little bit. I'm like, ah. Denny's open 24/7, 365 days a year. Was only 10.99 last year. Well, count me in, Hannah. I will count myself in and get myself some too. That is a deal breaker for me. I can't deny that. Uh, I need to consume their deluxe turkey. for the Thanksgiving. All right, and transfusing incompatible blood can trigger a severe immune response called a hemolytic transfusion reaction, which can lead to potentially fatal complications. Kidney failure, circulatory collapse, and disseminated intravascular coagulation, DIC. Now I want a Grand Slam breakfast from Denny's. Yeah, we will treat you to that, Matt. Absolutely. And my favorite place was always IHOP, but Denny's, I don't know if they even have those where I am at. But the Denny's is pretty good too. It has to be very delicious. I would so ditch my family for Denny's. Yeah, we'll have a spaceship Thanksgiving at Denny's. Yeah. Oh, it's intense, Lori. Oh, I hear you, Anna, and it's good that they do that because aliens like me need that. Denny's moon over Miami. This serious life-threatening reaction typically occurs with minutes of hours of a transfusion, often after only a small amount of incompatible blood has been given. The recipient's antibodies rapidly attack and destroy the foreign donor and red blood cells, RBCs, and a process called intravascular hemolysis. Symptoms of acute reaction include fever and chills, severe pain in the lower back, chest, or abdomen, a feeling of impending doom, nausea, vomiting, and dizziness, shortness of breath, dark reddish brown urine during low blood pressure. I don't even know what I'm reading. Like, okay, hemofluid transfusion. I don't know how I got here. Scared. A spaceship themed breakfast restaurant would be pretty awesome. It would be. It would be. There would be alien statues and alien things all over, and it'll just be a galactic wonderland. Yeah. Shock and circulatory collapse. The massive activation in immune system can cause severe inflammation and sudden life-threatening drop in blood pressure, leading to shock and potential death. Alien going down the medical terminology radical. Scared. All right. Galactic Wonderland will be a great name for that restaurant. Yes, facts. Facts. Delayed reactions. Less severe delayed hemolytic reactions can occur usually within 1 day to weeks after a transfusion. These happen when antibody levels were too low to be dedicated during initial testing. Symptoms are often milder and may include fever, jaundice, and unexplained drop in hemoglobin levels. I mean, anemia. There is a Denny's in my state. I never do that. I have a Canadian maple syrup, but I have no pancakes. This is hell. Really, Matt? Okay, we're gonna give you some out of this world wonder right here. Oh, that looks delicious. This Denny's food doesn't look half bad. All right, Roxy said another annoying thing about Thanksgiving is that everyone comes with their BF and GF, and I gotta watch them kiss each other and hold hands. And girlfriend serves her boyfriend food. I'm like, what the f, lol. I'm serious. Like, let's see, the other displays. All right, I'm unmuted. I'm unmuted. I'm fixed now. Thank you, Lori. Red blood cells have hemogroups iron, which oxygen attaches to. So if hemoglobin levels are low, not enough oxygen carried throughout the blood. Oh, I love one of my favorites is IHOP. I love IHOP pancakes. That is solely an addiction. Yeah. So Michael said, I like the Andromedia burger, fries, and Haley's Comet shake. Yes! Coming up right now, Michael, right to your table. Thank you. Let's see. And let's go here. Oh, let's just say burger. I'm scared. Oh, yeah, so that is the Spaceship Wonders it will have there. It'll be very cool. Very cool. And let's put the little thing right here. Let's see. Ah. Oh. Well, it was supposed to put that there. Like this. And then here. Okay, and let's see a history about Denny's. Burger at Disney by Space Mountain ride, and Space Mountain is one hell of a ride. I've heard of that. I've heard of that. Absolutely. That's something I need to try at some point. My sister-in-law works for IHOP Victorville, California. Oh, it's very cool. Alien Moons over Miami is real dish at Deli's. Okay, let's see what that's about. 2 hours from there as well. Nice. Turkey breast, ham stuffing, and smashed rosemary. Potatoes, green beans, and casserole with fresh beans, brunette, squash, and leftover galore. Okay, turkey piff top left. That's pretty good right there. I know she said top left, which is right here. Moons over my heart, over my hammy is one of Denny's signature menu items, an iconic popular breakfast sandwich that is available all day. It is essentially a deluxe grilled cheese and ham sandwich with eggs. Sandwich components. The sandwich is made with the following key ingredients: ham slice of the deli ham, often warmed or flash fried in pan, eggs scrambled that are standard, though some variations use fried eggs, cheese, a combination of both Swiss and American cheese melted to perfection, bread served on two slices of perfectly grilled sourdough bread. Side: the sandwich traditionally comes with a side of crispy hash browns. All right, and Victorville has grown a lot. It is a little city. We used to go there during football season, watch games with friends, and play QB1 at Mr. V Sports Bar. That's nice, neat. Girls Trio Vegas. And let's see. Oh, okay. Victor. Okay, okay, let's see. Oh, I'm all caught up. The playful name pun is inspired by 1935 jazz song Moon Over Miami. When the sandwich was originally created, it was reportedly served with two sunny side up eggs on top of the ham, which look like moons, leading to the memorable name. We want to place we went to a place called Skindaya over near Victorville. Had a blast. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That sounds cool. Okay. Denny's, often branded as an American dinner, is casual full service restaurant chain known for its all day breakfast classic American comfort food 24/7 operating model. It was founded in 1935 as donut stand, has grown to over 1,400 locations worldwide, primarily through an aggressive franchising strategy. Core concept offering: Denny's has maintained its core promise to provide a welcoming place where guests can connect over quality, generously portioned food at a fair price at the time, day or night. The menu is extensive and features classic dinner fare. All right, Michael. Yes, but my favorite is the floaty around things when it water and we can spray each other away. A Barwood County Youth Fair is on during Thanksgiving, and that's the best day not to go in crowds. Yeah, it's going to be extremely crowded indeed. Absolutely. A cornerstone of their business featuring items like pancakes, omelets, and hash browns. Grand Slam breakfast. And I'll say McDonald's has some really good hash browns, by the way. An iconic and popular signature menu item originally introduced in 77 as a tribute to Hank Aaron, allowing customers to build their own combination of breakfast items. Classic American cuisine. Beyond breakfast, the menu includes a variety of burgers, sandwiches like Moons over Miami, skillets, salads, and dinner entries such as country fried steak and wild caught Alaska salmon. Virtual brands. Denny's has also innovated with virtual brands such as Burger Den and Meltdown to cater to off premise sales as younger demographics. Oh, you heard a big noise behind me. Scared. I didn't hear. Oh, I didn't hear anything. Maybe it's this. Something's going on over here in the ocean. Yeah, I don't know. Scared. You know what it might have been? It may have been bubbles. It had to be bubbles of doing that. That's what it had to be. Scared. Yeah, Bubbles on the prowl. And he says, meow. That's what he says, meow. Classic American cuisine. Beyond breakfast, the menu includes a variety of burgers, sandwiches like Moons and Hammy, skillet salad, and dinner entries such as country fried steak, wild caught Alaskan salmon. Virtual brands Denny has also involved such as Burger Den and Meltdown to cater off to the premise sales and younger demographics. It really did. Scared. Scared. I. There's nothing in here. I don't know. Well, thank you for letting me know. Always let me know. Business model and target audience for Denny's. Denny's operates on a franchise heavy model with most locations open 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. This round the clock availability has made a popular spot for diverse customer base, from families, seniors, in college students and late night workers. I don't know. It could have been something from the game, maybe. I didn't even because I didn't hear anything in my headphones or out here. Maybe I just was real focused on something, and you know what it could have been? It could have been a motorcycle going down the street, and I just didn't pay attention to it. The company has a strong focus on modernization and attracting younger generation with millennials and Gen Z currently representing about 45% of the customer base. It achieves this through targeted social media campaigns, restaurant remodels, Dinner 2.0 program, a new concept like the Den, a quick service format for college campuses. Becoming the largest corporate sponsor, national charity Save Children in 94. Launching the Mobile Relief Dinner in 2018 to feed those in need during the disasters. Bubbles swimming in a bathtub. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's 2 hours away. Okay. All right. Cracker Barrel Old Country Store is a chain of American restaurants and gift stores with distinct Southern country theme, known for its home style comfort and unique retail experience. The brand is designed to evoke nostalgia for old fashioned general stores and is particularly popular among travelers on the U.S. interstates. All right, let's see. We'll find it out right now. Well, that is different. There's something called a holiday turkey bundle, which is not the same thing you were referring to. And so it's like they make you. This is said something separate. They have a whole Thanksgiving dinner prepared. It's the holiday turkey bundle, a take-home meal that serves four. Starts at 50. This is not what Anna was requesting. Okay, this is just something. I'll get to what she was requesting in a moment. And that would cost $54.99. Tender caved turkey breast, savory bread stuffing, red skinned potatoes, turkey gravy, cranberry sauce, a choice of second side, additional bundle, turkey and dressing dinner. Now let's go to the regular type of food. All right, let's see. I haven't had been to Chick Fil A. We got almost a year ago. I've never been to Chick Fil A. I need to go at some point. Okay. Let's see. What's the cost for a basic turkey? All right, so here we go. In 2025, individual dine-in turkey and dressing dinner at Denny's is estimated to cost approximately $16.99 to $19, although the price may vary by location. A 2023 price menu in my region where I am, and everywhere is different. Maybe somewhere else it's $10, or some other price may be $5. This is my region. The home style roasted turkey dinner approximately is 1860 in my state. Other sources from the same period mention $16 to $18 range. So if we're talking about the same thing, it's a little bit more pricey where I am. Oh, it's okay, Mermaid. I love. Speaking of IHOP, uh, it looks like you brought us some pancakes. I rarely eat out. Healthier, safer, and cheaper to eat home, in my opinion. It is, Lori. I mean, with all the stuff going on in the world, I don't blame you. Like, there is a case that we were seeing where someone shot up a supermarket where people were just trying to shop for groceries. And it said I dropped quite a few bucks at Cracker Barrel store clothes and everything. Haha, yeah. Yeah, oh, Frog does too, yes. Yes. Michael says, just come to Las Vegas. Every buffet at every hotel will serve a turkey dinner available to you. Seconds and thirds are free. Oh, okay, good to know. Good to know. That's a good point, Alien. I was talking about sanitation, though. Oh, sanitation. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes things can be salmonella and stuff in there, and you don't know what's going on behind the kitchen. Oh, the seafood ones. Yeah, that has to be very delicious. All right, McDonald's breakfast is widely considered good as a strategic combination of taste, convenience, consistency, and targeted menu that taps into nostalgia comfort food while offering significant value. And it said, it's okay. I'm sure hubby can afford Denny's. Get a takeout dinner for Dylan too. Well, I'm glad he can. I'm glad he can. It'll be okay. Yeah. Yes, we have a food replicator and also a real kitchen. All right, McDonald's breakfast is widely considered okay. So taste and profile. And also, McDonald's is speed, service, and efficiency. Drive-through and quick counter service makes the hot, filling breakfast easy to accessible for people, busy schedules, or those on the go. Well, they were up. I gotta take the bank loan. Ah, yeah, yeah. The economy has been cringe. Yeah, nostalgia. The For comfort, for many people, McDonald's breakfast associated with the childhood memories are weekend treats. Items like Egg McMuffin, hash browns offer a sense of comfort for familiarity. Value and affordability. The menu offers wide range of positions across different price points, providing an affordable meal that is perceived as a good value for portion and satisfaction received. And Anna asks Michael, how much is a prime rib dinner in Vegas these days? Okay. All right, unique offerings. Items like Egg McMuffin invented and added menu in 75, the crispy savory hash browns. And Shane and dedicated following. Ultimately, the combination of high fat, high salt and flavor, and profile deliveries, extreme speed, reliability, McDonald's makes good choices for millions seeking a quick, satisfying breakfast experience. And what are some competitors of McDonald's breakfast? Let's see. Lori said, our family worked hard roofing and fencing and then took a July vacation to Reno every year. I preferred Reno over Vegas, especially after the massive housing development started going out in outside town. Okay, interesting. Okay, thank you. I My family did similar stuff too, and that's cool. Y'all got to do those vacations. Thanks for the feedback on those places. Yeah, yeah. Reno looks pretty cool too. I like that. Competitors to McDonald's breakfast can be categorized into direct fast food rivals, fast casual options, and dedicated coffee bakery chains, all lying for a quick, convenient morning meal to customers. These are the competitors to that. Let's see. Lori said, Anna, couldn't believe it. My ex told me about it and delivered it for me. I was recovering from surgery and I don't have to cook this year. I feel little kid spoiled. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, and the Reno Farmers Market is a big fields by the casino is one of the best I've ever been to. Oh, okay, good to know. And Anna said, Lori, that's unheard of these days with our Trump not getting the grocery prices down this year. Congrats on a deal. Well, yeah, it's good that she was able to get the prices, some kind of good meal, in spite of the everything going up. We saw the white tigers at the casino and vaulted ceiling, looking like blue sky with puffy white clouds. Can't recall the name. Mirage. Okay, let's find out what that is. All right, let's go here. You are correct, Lori. That's what it is. All right, so let's see. Is it still open? I think it's still open. Now it says, oh, interesting. Oh, look what we have here. No, the Mirage is permanently closed. The iconic Las Vegas resort, it closed its doors on July 17, 2024 after nearly 35 years of operation. The property purchased by Hard Rock International and its currently undergoing a complete renovation, rebranded as Hard Rock Hotel Casino Las Vegas, with plans to open in 27. The famous volcano has been demolished, and new guitar-shaped hotel tower is planned to take its place. Oh, okay. Thanks, Anna. Thanks, Anna. Wendy's offers popular and highly competitive breakfast menu introduced nationwide in 2020, featuring unique items like breakfast bacon tour and honey butter chicken biscuit, focusing on quality ingredients like fresh cracked eggs. Oh, you're welcome, Lori. Burger King, a long-standing competitor known as its Croatian which salads various breakfast platters. Taco Bell provides a fourth meal breakfast experience, unique offerings, waffle tacos, breakfast burritos and crunch wraps aimed at younger demographics. A Chick-fil-A dominates the customer satisfaction and offers highly popular breakfast menu, particularly the chicken biscuit and Chick-fil-A minus known to speed, service, and quality. Who are the magician tigers dudes? Oh, okay. It is Siegfried and Roy. Okay. Many more convenience stores significantly upgraded their food offerings, providing quick, cheap alternative items like breakfast sandwich, donuts, and fresh coffee. Local dinners, cafes, traditional local spots provide a sit down, made to order breakfast, competing for customers who have more time to prefer non chain experience. Okay. And Popeyes offers popular Cajun style turkey for Thanksgiving holiday season. This turkey is a limited time seasonal item. It is not regular menu item available year round. The Popeye signature species, you just need to thaw and reheat it. You have two options for purchasing. In store pickup, you can order the turkey for pickup at your local Popeyes. At the restaurant, it'll be like 54 bucks. Delivery for convenience, you can have turkey shipped directly to your door for a flat fee of $99, which includes shipping costs. Turkeys typically weigh between 11 and 13 pounds and can feed 8 to 12 people. Supplies are limited and they often sell out before Thanksgiving, so it's best for order soon if people want to order that. Okay. Lori said, I recall going to the Excalibur and being grossed out with all the food on the floor. Later found out it was a thing specific to casino throw food on the floor like medieval times. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be weird. Yeah, I wouldn't. That's interesting. I mean, that's not interesting. It's like kind of like like a shocking thing to experience. I'd say. Let's go here. Let's read about this. The Excalibur Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas offers wide range of dining options from a medieval themed dinner show to a food court with familiar fast foods chains. You can also find Italian cuisines, American dinner, and fare and more. Michael, we did. And I think just saw the aftermath. I was a teen, so it was 100 years ago. Hey, the Tournament King's Dinner Show at Excalibur Hotel, another popular option nationwide chain medieval times dinner tournament location in Park, California. The tournament in Las Vegas. Okay, so she has to go do the chores, and Michael says, "Oh, yes, you're copying Zero's format. Very brilliant." Stomps foot across the arms, pouts. Ah, yes, yeah, shot to Zero. All right. Probably the most fun show in Las Vegas. Yeah. The dinner show is located with King Arthur's area at Excalibur Hotel and Casino. Atmosphere, experience, a medieval tournament, and jousting, sword fights, pyrotechnics, and story-based Arthurian legends. Meal guests are served a three-course feast without utensils and are encouraged to eat with their hands. The menu typically features Cornish game, hen, lemon pepper, roasted potatoes, and corn on the cob. A dessert and non-alcoholic beverages are also included. Special dietary results, vegetarian, vegan, gluten-free, available for advice for those that need. I love the hockey games. Oh yeah, yeah. That sounds like it'd be fun. Let's see. I'm over here forgetting what I'm doing, of course. Oh, scared. Grog, yes. Yes. Okay, putting up this other window right here. All right, there it is. This is the place. It's in the basement, a huge arena where they do live jousting. You seat section supports one of the knights and you cheer for them. You're seating. Oh, okay. Lori, I think I'll just move on. I can't remember. Okay. One you'll remember. Okay. Anna said, "Want to drop a couple $100? Have Jose famous stone crabs delivered from down here." That sounds delicious. Scared. Okay, so yeah, that's the jousting. Let's see. You see that's there. Table. And there's delicious food right there. Wow. As a big beer. Oh, it's not beer. I can see ice. It's a soft drink, but it's in the same type of. It's in a mug. That's that sounds like a very fun experience. I love medieval stuff. Oh, they have Knights Around Table in Tampa. Okay. Oh, we got corn. That's interesting. Oh, you know, in our state or like the South in general, they'll put so many spice. They'll make spicy corn on the cob. Any of y'all that like corn and spicy stuff, if you can make a joke out of that, but uh, it's very delicious. I would say hockey games would sound fun. I would say hockey games are probably similar to jousting in a way. Hockey games are a blast. Yeah, facts. And I said, Lori, save a lot of money on the catch yourself a crab. Okay, so the Knights Round Table were chivalrous, save the daily world, and were total slobs. Yeah, that's true. Complete slobs, complete mess. Indeed. You just go to Renaissance Festival every year. Oh, nice. The gals serving your food did not appreciate it when you yelled, "Hey, wench, bring me another drink." Ah, that is gold. That is gold. Okay. Yeah, it's a Renaissance festival. Looks nice. You were dressing up in different outfits. You got some people. Rand, Lori, I was just about to say, let me move on, so I'll come back. I hate that how it works. Rand said I had major case of CRS. Can't remember Sheila. Ah, LARPing good times. Yes. Yeah, it sounds delicious. Okay, and Lori, I too had bad point BF like right now. I was thinking thanks. Oh, scared. Hilarious mermaid. All right. Called something, can't remember it. Okay. Yeah, so that. Let's see, jousting. And Mermaid said, "It's so mean. Like, thanks. Yes, I am." All right. All right. Oh, let's do a medieval. Oh, okay. Yeah, that. So right here is the jousting right there. Okay. Maybe he needs a nickname too. Scared. Mr. Krabs or Squidward. Okay, and let's see here. Oh, let's see. Does KFC have turkey? Okay, KFC has the same Cajun fried turkey that Popeyes does. So people like could order a turkey from these places. Oh, you call him Mr. Krabs? Money, 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 money. Right, right. Uh, that's funny. Plenty of popping boobs at Renaissance festivals. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely would have happened. They had some wild parties in those places. Yeah, yeah, because she said pooping boobs. Yeah, that's true. And all swinging, say all jiggling around, swinging around. It's the medieval delight, I guess they would call it. All right, so limited availability. The turkey is only available on participating KFC locations in California, Colorado, Utah, and Washington State. It is not available nationwide. Pre-order only. You must pre-order the turkey ahead of time for in-store pickup. It is not available for the online ordering or delivery. Reheating required. The turkey is fully cooked, but it must be reheated at home before the serving. When my sister was really little, she loved KFC, but we called it Kentucky Fried Chicken in the 70s. She couldn't say it right, so she called it Fucky Fried Chicken. Yeah, that's awesome. That's so hilarious and awesome. Wow. A Dory Bowl. I'm kind of, but he's at least nice when joking. Right. All right. OMG, it's so cute. I can't. My stepsister called McDonald's McDugging Gulls. So it cracks me up. And Lori said, "What does Anna mean by pooping boobs?" Scared. uh, okay, so All right, so the turkey fully cooked but mostly reheated, and in price, the prices of a whole turkey starts at approximately set 80, and the participation may vary by location. Meal bundles, including classic KFC sides, are also available at a higher price point. For most of the country, KFC is promoting its extra crispy festive feast for 25 deal, centered on fried chicken, gravy as a bird alternative, and traditional cooking. Traditional turkey. Oh my goodness. Anna says moving boobs from pushing ups, from push ups, and those tight things Scarlett O'Hara was tied into. She was in Gone with the Wind. That was a very historical and good movie. And it has to do with the Civil War. Just disclaimer: it has to do with the Civil War stuff. Lori, I don't think there is medical scan for test or pooping hoops. All right. So I think it's pretty cool. These places can give out these turkeys. I gotta look this up because, all right, let's see the Kentucky, the fried chicken. All right, so this is the Kentucky uh, Thanksgiving. All right, that's a Cajun deep fried turkey. Y'all, we cracking you up? Yeah, y'all definitely been cracking me up with these comments. Lori, okay, so Anna, right? Miranda, that's too funny, and she hates it. And Lori, men have field day at the festival. Yeah, well, they have a field day at that festival, and they have a marathon. Yeah, that's true, definitely. All right, so we're gonna have this right there. Yeah, that is an interesting picture with the. That's like their holiday special. It looks cool. And that's their turkey. And let's see the Popeyes one. Y'all are just y'all are very funny. My favorite comedians are y'all. Yes, I need to go to Renfest. Facts. Boobage is in your face and everywhere. It is a surplus of boobage. It's you even will cause a boobage surplus. Boobage inflation. That's the only inflation that's acceptable. Scared. Okay. Where it said my sister's BF at the time 90s read a sign aloud when we were all in the car, and he read Pete as PT, and we teased him relentlessly. Poor guy. Talking boobs and aliens back on Turkey. Yeah, it is. There we go. I'm just all over the place. It's like I want the smooth. I'm thinking about those boobs with the smooth gravy on them. Yeah. It's like I'm going to be. I better not be doing anything with that. See, chat's watching me that don't do anything with that turkey that I'm not supposed to do. Scared. All right. And hey, we have the Oregon County Fair. Upper body nudity is encouraged, but I've never been. Oh, well, that sounds like my kind of party. Scared. It's going to be a. There's going to be those, like we're talking yesterday about the chickens pecking, like the rooster, the cocks pecking. It's going to be a pecking festival. Scared. All right. So that is the Popeyes Cajun turkey. That's just, it's fascinating to me that you have these types of turkeys that these fast food places give out. Now I gotta be a complete nerd and look up why on earth do they do that. Okay, women in the Oregon County Fair gets their boobs painted. Ah, nice. And I assume that they're real I'm sure they're real freaky and there's no safe word while painting. And they say if you've seen two, you've seen them all. Facts. Okay, why do they do this? Let's see. Why do the two places Hello, Kim. Good evening to you. I'm popping in and going to listen. Try to go to sleep. Gotta go be up by 2:30, getting ready for Uber 4 a.m. Orlando Airport ride home. Okay, Kim. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, no safe word. All right. I'm just a diabolical, am I? That's the kind of stuff I'm into. Scared. It's like the less safe words, the better. But I'm the one that wants a safe word all the time. Because I say scared too much. It's like I can't dish out what I want to take in. Can't dish in what I take out. Whatever. And imagine with those big, thick turkeys. It's like, it is just a night of gravy, painting, and all kinds of festivals of, what do you call those things? The jousting, a Renaissance freak off. I'm sure what Diddy would be jealous of this situation. The Renaissance freak off, indeed. All right. Both Popeyes and KFC sell turkeys during the holiday season as a way to capitalize the high demand of Thanksgiving meals while offering convenient, stress-free alternatives to cooking a whole bird from scratch. I'm pretty sure the ship has sailed, although I've never do that. Not sober, anyhow. Okay. All right. Convenience. The stress reduction. For many home cooks, preparing a perfect turkey can be time-consuming and stressful. The risk of dry turkey. Yes, you got to get in the spaceship for your fix. Yep. Scared. The spaceship will blast off, and take a very long, big liftoff. Yeah. Oh, hello, Regina. Good evening to you. Our spaceship is very big. It can fit many. All right. Convenient stress reduction. For many home cooks, preparing a perfect turkey can be time-consuming, so stressful. The risk of drying turkey or complex preparation. Both chains position their pre-cooked, heat and serve turkeys as an easy solution, giving customers more time to enjoy the holiday with loved ones. All right, Lori said, I heard today there is a Deeks Creek in Canada. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm sure that it's It's a long creek, a girthy creek. It's a floppy fish market creek. It's a maybe even a bit of a it's a wet creek definitely. So I must be some sort of a alien psychic to really pinpoint that location. Scared. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to do a stream there one day. Yeah, that got me cracked up, Lori. That there's actually a D Creek. Ho Regina. Oh, so we got them in chat. Scared. All right. I'm sure there's. It'll be that stream going to Deep Creeks will be an adult stream. You could say adult entertainment stream. It'll have a high rating to it. It's a thrusting stream. It's all kinds of things. And Lori said sorry, typo for Gina. She meant high instead of ho. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're just being a naughty stream. Dun 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 dun. Scared. All right. So leveraging brand identity. The turkeys are seasoned with a chain signature to spices significantly the Cajun style flavor, both reflecting their Louisiana roots and southern positioning. This allows customers to bring the unique fast food flavor their love to their traditional holiday table. Oh, Duke chimed in. Yeah, with the otters and the chickens. Yes. They joined in as well. Seasonal gimmick. All right, the limited nature of the offering. Oh, we're doing well, Regina. We're having a very funny night talking about random things and having a spicy good time. Yeah, I bet the Popeyes turkey is a bomb too. Yeah. Limited time nature of the offering creates a sense of urgency and exclusively Popeyes introduced in 2001 and it has since built a dedicated cult following becoming holiday tradition. Many families driving sales and traffic offering holiday themed themes helps boost sales during a time when some people might not typically visit fast food restaurants. It also provides an opportunity to sell classic sides, mashed potatoes, mac and cheese biscuits as add-ons to complete the meal. Alternate messaging. The recent campaign to KFC has used a cheeky anti-turkey message positioning fried chicken as the gravy and better bird alternative. Or Lois said, "Guess what? I'm still procrastinating on my chores. This is way more fun." Oh, okay. A ride on the spaceship, on the big spaceship, is more fun. I would have to agree. Scared. All right. Yard bird. Okay. So let's see. Explain. Oh, y'all want to see some crazy stuff right now? Here, I'm gonna show you something crazy. All right. Let's go to medieval weird art. All right. Let's go here and this way. All right, this is medieval art. It's very weird. All right, so you have you have this right here. It's a a dude. It's a snail with an old man head, and with a rabbit with a spear on top of it, with a dog and a rabbit, but the dog is like riding on his neck, and they're both like having a battle with the other group. Alien, you changed your online name to added Gemic. What's that mean? All right, Regina. So Gemic is the four. Uh, so there's a theme with the spaceship that the ladies are the aliens' angels, right? It was like a name that they kind of some people, some like Anna and BK came up with, and that is what it is. The aliens angels thing. So some of the people, some of the four of them, which it was not necessary, put alien in their name, in their handle name. So as a tribute to them, I added the Gemic in there as a tribute to them. And answering the question, let's see. Select Popeyes locations will be open on Thanksgiving, but hours and availability of hot food will vary by location. Many locations operate on reduced holiday hours. Now, pre-order turkeys. If you pre-ordered a Cajun-style turkey, you will have a scheduled pickup time. Many restaurants prioritize these pickups on Thanksgiving. Moki, good evening. Welcome to the stream. So, Regina, that's the reason for the Aliens Angels. And this is and that's the term artists would be foraging for food in their forest and would come across a lot of mushrooms. That'll explain the weird art. Shrooms. That is a hand with a dog body. Oh, spam turkey. Ah, and eyes. That is a fart from a bull. This is a white thing that looks like it's trying to be a mermaid with a crooked nose. It's a male. And then you have some hunchback black thing with a nefarious look on his face. I personally have never tried the Popeyes turkey myself, but I have tried the type of food it is before. I've had Cajun turkey before, so it's in my opinion very very good. But it's a Cajun turkey, and depending how it's heated and all when they go to recook it. But I personally have never ordered a bird myself. Also, KFC has it too. Yeah, why is the arrow going to his butt? I mean, they in that image, the reason why that happened was they were into some really spicy. It's their kink that they're into. They were trying to do that with a. I guess they had a safe word. I'm not too sure, but and that's a joke. But all jokes aside, yeah, I guess and the villain wanted to shoot him right in the hind parts to make sure it hurt, or there is just into some weird stuff. So yeah, that's the explanation for both variations. See, that is a bunny with a bow, and they're hunting humans. Oh, you're having crab legs for Thanksgiving. That's very good. Very good. Oh, look at this. Look at this. He's being mooned by a monk. She's being. Oh, look. A monk is mooning a nun. That is scared. Oh, and that's cool. You're having crabs. That's awesome. All right, so she's like, nah. She's still peeking, but he's showing his booty. He's twerking. Who's the first twerker? Yes, yeah, that's from Shrek. Yeah, that's a dude shooting an arrow at his butt. Let's see, tree. All right, this is a weird one right there. Viewer discretion is advised. Look at this, chat. Viewer discretion is advised. Yeah, you have this tree, and she's picking some. It's a deek tree. Oh, okay, Moki. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. All right, yeah, this is a deek tree. And that's quite crazy. And then there's this one right here. He's probably had more than one arrow in his butt. Yeah, oh yeah, he loves the arrows in his butt. He loves it. He likes it. It's his a fantasy. And then you got these snails. They're riding on snails. Yeah, serious expression on her face. Yeah. Then we. Oh look, this is the same image of Lori's profile picture right here. The tree of life, right there. Oh Lord. Oh, this is some. This is the kinky tree. Okay, beats a hamster. Beats a hamster, I guess. All right. Record scratch. Freeze frame. Yup, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got myself in this situation. All right, so this is the uh, kinky tree right there. That's medieval art. Yeah. Yeah, they're into some spicy stuff. Yeah, animal art. Let's see the animal stuff. Oh, look at this. You see what that is, chat? Right here. That dog snail thing had a hamster up his probably had a hamster up his rear end. That's what that face would have looked like. Scared. I know. Yeah, those two weirdos were certainly having a. They were enjoying that a little bit too much, indeed. Those two weirdos were doing something extremely naughty that they need to go get themselves their eyes cleansed, their entire bodies cleansed over what they were doing. It was a little bit too much fun there they were having. They were getting the whips and chains and ropes and the worst part of it all is that they probably didn't. They probably were not like me, and they were using no safe word because I am obsessed with the scared safe word. Yeah, they were. You know what they were doing? They were getting. They were prepping themselves up for maybe for some free deek. Scared. Yeah, my eyes. Yeah. All right, look at this right here. That is a very angry piece of mold. Right? And then they had this. Okay, this is like Noah's Ark, probably. But look at that fish. That fish is getting a ride from these earthlings with their little ship right there. And that dude's face like petrified. Like he must have something. Something must be going on down there for him to be that petrified. That shock. He's like, oh, shit. Scared. All right, this is a monk prepping up a. That must be Bigfoot. What diabolical creation is this? It's a head with legs, and a demon thing with legs, and an angry cat face old man. Oh, look at that. It looks like that rabbit was stimulated on some crack. That's what happens when somebody might drink. That was me when I drank too many energy drinks. When I used to drink them. Okay, and oh goodness, this is a giant rabbit. Yeah, lots of mushrooms. Yes, this is a giant rabbit with a sword, and he's cutting off a dude's head. Wow, scare Lord. All right, that's a lion, and the lions look so different in these medieval depictions with these different critters. That was always so fascinating to me. Yeah, take a trip and never leave the farm, right? And that is a lion, and their depictions of lions. Oh, that is a toad. That's frog right there. A frog high on mushrooms. A humble little creature, Netherlands, 15th century. Look at this little critter. It's like an elephant mouse thing with wings in its tusks. Those mushrooms really are kicking in for these. They really kicked in for these people. Okay, so you have these strange creatures, and I'm glad you have a great appreciation for it. I think it's so fascinating that these people at this time period were the artwork survived all these centuries later, and look how it is. It has a trumpet. It has tusks, and then you have these hogs with their big teeth, and they're fighting a war. It's really epic. Ah, you see what this face is? That's the face of. You know what that thing was doing? That thing was watching those two weirdos do the weird stuff on that tree we were looking at before. That's what that dude was like lurking in the bushes, and that's what he was watching. I'm scared. Oh, look at this. It looks like a frog attack. It's a frog attack. It's a frog with many boobs, with its mouth giving like a hickey to this guy that's like zoned out of his mind. That is just fascinating. Yes, the Egyptian arts on cave tell stories. That's true. All right, this is a bird with a rear end, with an old man of a rear end, and they're both looking shocked. Shout out to Mary Toodles. All right, and she brought it up, so let's look at the Egyptian cave art. Anna, you're not being snarky. Absolutely not. I have no problem with what you said. All right, so for sake of argument, this is the Egyptian cave art. But look at this. It's a I think an elk or a let's see if that makes sure it's an elk. It could be a Giselle. That's not an elk. That's a Giselle. I misspoke. Let's put this in chat because they're going to see that. Yeah, because that's an African animal, and then that's a lion, and they're playing chess. Right. Absolutely. Yes, the one with the lion is awesome. Okay, this is some Egyptian depictions right here. Now, the Egyptians have lots of alien type hieroglyphics that point to alien extraterrestrials. But yeah, these tell stories from people thousands of years ago. Okay, there's and sometimes like the sands of time will get the best of them, but you can still kind of see what they were trying to go after. Then you have this. And look at some of the other hieroglyphics. Right, these are some of the hieroglyphics that they had. These tell stories too. It looks like some of their gods, the hieroglyphics there. That is really nice. And or resembles Salvador Dali. Oh, that Salvador Dali was a very trippy. Yeah, the medieval artwork is like Salvador Dali. Yeah. Oh, look at this. The where are we, mouse? Come on, mouse. See if it's going to put this thing on the screen. Okay, this looks kind of like something else, but it's allegedly supposed to be a light bulb. Yes, Dali. And so for thousands of years, these people had these different things. Very cool. Okay, so for instance, Dali's art. Dali's art. Nice. Yeah. This is Salvador Dali, for instance, said he was a very brilliant uh, artist, and he loved to do these clocks that were just uh, exhausted and limp. In fine arts class, I learned about it, and he that was very fascinating to me about how he did these clocks. And that's all twisted and oh, that's a viol. That's a cello, kind of twisted. Yeah, how cool is the bird? Yeah. Now, hell with homework. The YouTube channel Land on Shem has some interesting analysis on what pyramids were really used for. Oh, thank you, thank you. And this is a butterfly. That is butterfly ships. That was a very creative idea. Pyramids were not tombs, at least not the original ones. Only pyramids. Antifax. Well, that is a clock glitching in the Matrix. That's like a giant, like a critter. It looks like a rhinoceros type thing, but it's like on long, skinny like bones as it's walking with a woman on its back. I remember they asked Salvador Dali if he takes drugs, and he said he is drugs. He doesn't take them. Okay. Let's go to the pyramid map. Dali and the Ren, not Egyptian. Hilarious, Anna. Okay, so these are where the pyramids across the world are, and they're all adjacent to each other. And why on earth are they like that? It's it's like something from above must have helped them, in my opinion, or that there could have been more communication between different civilizations more closer than we thought. Maybe they traveled to different places, and it wasn't as black and white as we think it is. It's like nearly on the same hemisphere. Giza lies in the intersection of the world's lengthiest circle. Gizya. And then you have the pyramids, right? And this is something so cool. Like you see this right here. These pyramids. Okay? And these three pyramids, it's like the Orion's belt. Like it's so crazy because the three pyramids. And I gotta see that. I remember learning about him in school. I gotta see the Tampa Museum. Thank you. Because there's three pyramids in Giza, but on a broader scale, there's three parts of the Earth where there's pyramids. So in a way, the whole Earth is like a tribute to Orion's belt. You see that we have Orion's belt, and we have the three pyramids. It's almost like a, although it has to do with aliens type stuff, maybe some fallen angels. It is interesting where the Orion's belt is kind of like a trinity in a way for that type of belief, and I like to see the three dots align, and that is so cool. All right, the Giza Orion correlation theory hypothesized that the correlation between the design and the Giza pyramid complex, the position of Orion's belt when it was built. Flat earthers use the Orion correlation theory to prove stars never change. They are wrong. The theory accounted for the shift of stars' position and was formulated using the position of Orion's belt when the Egyptians built the pyramids. Alanektak Alan Mintaka. I feel like I just said a spell, but I was just actually their latitudes. Lori says, "Get this: the Sphinx likely originally had a lion's head. The erosion on the sides of is flu fluval, meaning that resulted from long period of water flowing over it." Oh, okay. Thank you. Talk about thought provoking. Dali will confuse the crap out of you, and you'll think the ponder and try to figure out his thought process. Yeah, yeah. Everybody was trying to wonder what he was thinking. Pyramid of Giza, the Pyramid of the Sun, Great Pyramid of Giza, Zion pyramids align nearly in a straight line with Chinese pyramids slightly offset. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. All right, and then you have the three pyramids similar to this other area. Which means the Sphinx is much older. And geologist Robert Schock has 411 on the Sphinx. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Right, and that is the Sphinx right there. Yeah, so yeah, that is the Sphinx. It has worn out over time, and it was looking at the Leo constellation most likely when it was positioned. So there it is, right there. Right. All right. Let's see. Sphinx. It has been in a desert where the pyramids are for a long time. The Sphinx was constructed before or during a time of heavy and prolonged rainfall, so the climate there was much more wet. Oh, okay. Thank you for explaining that to me. I didn't ever think of that. Yes, and the Sphinx is aligned with Leo, right there. That's who it's looking at. It's certainly a lion. Laurie said, but of course, most mainstream scientists and officials denounce the fluvial weathering. Egyptian government has suppressed anything that conflicts their take on pyramids. There's, in my opinion, a lot of suppression about what the truth really is for dogma and censoring purposes. That is true, definitely. Okay, and let's see. Sphinx, lion, original, original form. Yeah, I believe it was a lion. Look at this. The Great Sphinx of Giza. That must have been the beginning when they found it and it was buried from the sands of time from long ago. Yeah, that was the Sphinx before, and that's it now. It's worn out, so to speak. Zahai Hawass is the Egyptian official primarily responsible for the suppression. Oh, okay. Thank you. Look at those huge paws, like a lion. Yeah. Now, speaking of Anubis, my best friend teaches first grade and kindergarten. Oh, that's cool, Anna. That's cool. Your hubby watches a lot of History and Science Channel. Oh, yeah, I love that kind of stuff. Obviously, yeah. So, in this situation, you have Anubis was this. He would weigh your all your deeds with a feather, and if any of your deeds tipped over a feather, you weren't let into heaven. According to Anubis, was like the gatekeeper. Just a fun fact about Anubis. In his office. Hilarious. All right, these are rams of the pharaoh. This is really cool. This is really cool. I never saw this before, chat. This looks like something from out of a video game. All right, so those are the rams of the pharaoh with paws. And I will say, no matter what the Sphinx is, it certainly is part lion if it isn't completely a lion. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, the exact reasons for the creation of the Great Sphinx, a subject of debate among scholars, as no definitive record of its construction have been found. However, most widely accepted theories suggest it was built during the reign of Pharaoh Kahafur, 2558 to 2532 BCE, with several key purposes. Graham Hancock and Robert Boisville proposed that the Sphinx could be from 10,000 BCE. Oh, okay. Thank you. So 10,500 BCE. Okay. As divine guardian, the Sphinx, with a body of a powerful lion and a head of a human, like representing the pharaoh, was primarily intended for a spiritual guardian for the entire Giza necropolis, protecting the pharaoh's tomb and ensuring their journey to the afterlife. My gosh, that time period seems unbelievable. Yeah, definitely. Or he said Egyptian government says it's only 45,000 to 5,000 years old. I mean, consider what they found at Gobek Gobekli Tepe. Okay. A symbol of royal power, the monuments embody the pharaoh's strength, wisdom, and divine connection to the sun. As a lion was a solar symbol, its colossal size was meant to protect the pharaoh's immense power and authority to all who saw it. To To honor the pharaoh, many believe the face of the Sphinx is likeness of Pharaoh Kahafer himself, serving as the permanent monumental image of the commemorate commemorates his rule and legacy. Some theories suggest it was built to honor his father Khufu. Göbekli Tepe. The Sphinx was a part of a monetary complex with included a pyramid, valley, temple, and causeway. Its alignment with these structures and rising sun gives deliberate, careful, planned religious and architectural design aimed to allowing the pharaoh to achieve eternal life. All right, we'll explain what's in the temple. Hello, Anna. The Göbekli Tepe is a Neolithic archaeological site, southern Turkey, featuring monumental circular and rectangular enclosure built by hunter gatherers more than 11,000 years ago. Though only about 10% of the site has been excavated, discoveries have provided remarkable look into the beliefs and capabilities of its boundaries, of its builders. Architectural structures. The temple consists of monumental round and rectangular buildings with massive stone pillars, which demonstrate innovative architectural techniques for their time. Enclosure. Large circular compounds range from 10 to 30 meters in diameter. Are rigid stone walls. In total of four enclosures have been uncovered, and geophysical surveys suggest that many more remain buried. Central pillars. Two tall T shaped monoliths stand facing each other, the center of each circular enclosure, and the largest of these limestone pillars stands 5.5 meters tall and weighs as much as 50 tons. All right. Yes, Alien's going to show it. Yep, and when you put this together, the pyramids all over the earth, it makes mainstream history seem like a joke. Yeah, it's like it's a Timu joke. All right, there's animal carvings in there. There's smaller artifacts. Okay, and let's look at some pictures of it. Yeah, Timu. Right. Okay. That is the temple. Only some of it has been excavated. Not only 10% of it. Yeah, it's buried in dirt. Let's see. Absolutely, absolutely. So yeah, these are some other images of it. Let's go here. Yeah, and go over this way. So that's a 3D model of a reconstruction of what this thing was. There's all kinds of. As these are some examples of the animal carvings, by the way. That's an example, and here's some more animals that are depicted in it. Yeah, they're protruding from the ground. Yeah, so that must be when they were excavating it. That's when they're excavating it. Yeah, Monolith. Yeah, Space Odyssey. Yeah, that was a good sci-fi movie and kind of scared. That's a bird's eye view of it. Yeah, so I guess there's people listening, so we're gonna do this the right way. So what we're looking at right now is a circular space. It's not exactly 314, but it's a some sort of looks like a cake, right? But it's not a cake. It's like a an indentation in the ground with a bunch of pillars, and it's like a circle. It's like a circle within a circle. There's all kinds of squiggly lines that are around, and I said that's a couple of different interiors in one right there. That's how it works. Okay. And Ori said, footprints dates back to 3.7 million years ago, made by our alleged ancestor Australopithecus, and probable genetic engineering of chromosome 2 point much older. Yes, dirt sand around the area, I think. Different origins for us. Yes, okay. Okay, and this is like an excavation of it, and it just shows a bunch of layers of circles with some pillars. That's a basically, and right here, there's a, it's like one of the pillars with a wolf thing with no face, and it's just kind of like in beast mode. And then there's like a bull or a ram. It's like I say a bull with some horns on it, just chilling. It's like a engraving of it. Right, that is a depiction of their gods. Right there. And then there's this over here. Some more depictions of that. This stuff is so fascinating to me. Officially a nerd. Yeah. Chromosome engineering. Now my brain hurts. Yeah. Shout out to the nerds. This is a head in the snow, and like an eagle head too. You have a couple of these things. And it says, Lori, kidding aside, you're an interesting gal. Yeah, absolutely, she is. Greg Braden referenced the scientific consensus that human chromosomes 2 is the result of an end-to-end fusion of two ancestral chromosomes remains separate in the primates. However, the challenge of the conventional evolutionary explains the random event. And it said, I believe in the evolutionary theory, she says, and kind of like some more context with. Okay, animal carvings. The pillars in the surface extensively decorated with high and low reliefs. Various wild animals, including foxes, snakes, and boars, gazelles, lions, bulls, vultures, temu, and sheen. These cravings may have served as totems or symbolic representations of beliefs of the people. Enclosures and structures. The T pillars are set into thick stone walls that form a large circular oval enclosure. In later, smaller rectangular buildings, the floors of some of these structures are made of polished lime, terrazzo, and stone benches that line interior walls. The smaller artifacts excavations have uncovered thousands of flint tools, grinding stones, and smaller carved stone objects and figurines, including totem pole. Well, Lori, there's a theory that the fallen angels came. The Bible says that the fallen angels came here and procreated with the humans. So it's possible there could be some linking to what you're saying. It's not completely out the question. It just things may not be as black and white as it may be appear to be. So the ancient religions talked about stuff like that happening, and thank you for your take on this matter. Enclosures and structures. The T pillars are set into thick stone walls that form large circular or oval enclosures and latter smaller rectangular buildings. The floors of some these structures are made of polished lime, terrazzo, beach interior walls. Oh, okay, Lori. Okay. It gave us the ability to do that. All right. We could all agree that something put us here. Something had to happen. It didn't just, in my opinion, didn't happen by magic. It just something had to do it. Like you create a computer or something. Like something had to build it. Hello, Bubbles. You did your stretch that your brother does. Yeah, yeah, it's a chromosome 2. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Anna and Lori. Yeah. Human remains. Fragments of human crania, which inclusions have been discovered, suggests practice of Neolithic skull cults or specific funer- funerary rituals at the site. Water magnet system. A system of card channels and cisterns indicate that the inhabitants had a method of harvesting rainwater. The structures and finds suggest a complete society capable of organized monumental construction long before advent of agriculture, challenging previous theories on the rise of civilization. A lot of unexplained phenomena no one can explain as done humans, so then who? Yeah, I think definitely extraterrestrials. I do believe in God and angels and stuff, but I do believe that could be classified as some sort of a obviously something that was native to Earth, like an alien, but it's not the same type of aliens that we're thinking of. But I do believe that extraterrestrial aliens, like the Greys or um, uh, those type of alien species that we're talking about, are probably had something to do with things that we can't always explain. Of course, with evidence to back that up. Of course, like, and a lot of people are going to disagree with that, but yeah, there's evidence for aliens. It's clear. It's clear as the day. It's clear as your phone in your hand or your computer, your TV screen. It's as clear as the chat room you're looking at. It's as clear as the alien on the screen, me, you're looking at. Yeah, so there's something out there from another dimension or something or in space that we're not quite can't explain with our reasoning that we have now. There were all kinds of different religions and ancient beliefs that confirm this types of things. Like there's a great flood that happened in multiple places around the world, right? Oh yeah, Anna. Let's talk about that right now. Glad you brought it up. We talked about that yesterday. Yeah, facts. USO's primary reference is unidentified submerged objects. The aquatic counterparts to UFOs are under unidentified anomalous phenomena, UAP. They are defined as any object or phenomenon detected underwater that cannot be immediately identified or explained. Yeah. Yeah, facts, Anna. All right. Okay, pro psych explanations. The U.S. Navy and other official bodies typically find that most initial USO's reports can be attributed to common identifiable sources after investigation. Marine life. The U.S. Navy often classifies USOs as large sea creatures like whales, sharks that can interfere with sonar operations. Navigation, natural phenomena. Sites can be caused by natural occurrences such as life phenomena. Interesting. And this is the speculation. So, transmedium capabilities. A small number of credible military reports describe objects that move extraordinary speeds and change direction instantly and transition between air sea without any visible propulsion or splash capabilities that defy known human technology. extraterrestrial or non-human intelligence. While official government reports state there is no evidence of extraterrestrials, which there actually is extraterrestrials, this remains a popular theory within the ufology community to explain the most confounding cases. Okay, explain cases when of these sightings. Several notable cases of unidentified submerged objects, USOs, and trans medium unidentified anomalous phenomena have been reported throughout time. Event. For nearly 2 weeks in November 2004, USS Pre Kenton, part of the Nimitz carrier strike group of the coast of Southern California, track multiple unknown objects on the radar. These objects would appear at 80,000 feet and drop rapidly to hover just over the ocean surface, creating a churning disturbance in the water. The encounter Navy Commander David Favor, Lieutenant Commander Alex Dietrich were diverted to investigate. They observed a white oval-shaped object, estimated to about 40 feet long, with no wings, rotors, and visible exhaust. The dynamics when Favor spiraled down to meet the objects, it mirrored his aircraft's movements, and then accelerated away like a bullet fired from a gun. Disappearing less than 2 seconds, radar operators required it over 60 miles away seconds later, moving at speeds with maneuverability far exceeding the FA 18 jets. The explanation: the Pentagon said that sightings, but the incident was not formally investigated. So, that's just a proof that there's something not right. The USS Omaha Sphere incident. The event, the Navy crew members used camera to track spherical objects that moved across the sky before it smoothly entered the Pacific Ocean. The dynamics. Crucially, the objects did not leave any debris or cause a significant splash upon impact, indicating capabilities that defy known physics for a human-made craft. The explanation. The Pentagon verified the authenticity of the video. The object was described in official reports simply as a sphere. This case is one of many that have promoted concerns among naval officials about maritime security risks posted by objects capable of seamless air-to-sea transmission level travel. Right, in the ongoing reports, prevalence of thousands of sightings have been logged with clusters along the U.S. East and West Coast. Florida, California have the highest number of reports. Descriptions. Reports often described objects moving at extreme speeds, with instant changes in direction, appearing as mysterious lights underwater or fast mover. Contacts on sonar that are too quick to measure. Official perspectives. Retired Rear Admiral Tim Gallaudet has stated that these encounters pose a serious national security risk, emphasizing that capabilities observed are beyond current human technology. those are some cases of the USOs. All right, here's some historical accounts of UFOs underwater. Phantom ships in the sky. The Roman historian Livy recorded that during the buildup of the Second Punic War, the Phantom ship had seen glimmering into the sky flame like wine jars. According to the Poltrich, the high flame like body shaped like a wine jar fell between two armies that were about to begin blazing battle in Asia Minor. The object then rose into the sky. Sky Army. The Romano-Jewish historian Flavius reported chariots of hurtling through the clouds over Judea before the First Jewish-Roman War. Magonia. The Archbishop of Lyons wrote that a popular belief among French peasants in a region called Magonia were ships in the clouds that would take crops, destroyed storms. He even reported the witnessing the stoning people who claimed to have fallen from the vessel. Alright, sorry ladies, I was moving around. I'm just surviving like Reba over here. Oh, okay, a mermaid. That. Thank you for the update. What's going on? Air battle in Stralsund, off the coast of Stralsund, modern Germany. Fishermen witnessed what appeared to be an aerial battle between the great flocks of birds and morphed warships. It is later explained the atmospheric merge of real naval battle occurring over the horizon. There's an English sailing the HMS Blonde described seeing a red, luminous orb rise from the sea. He noted it was as bright as a red hot cannon shot rose fell from before vanishing. Reba, I'm a survivor. Yeah, facts. Facts. 1896 to 1897, a wave of sightings across the U.S., particularly in California and Midwest, reported cigar-shaped airships like vehicles with bright lights, metallic hulls, predating the first successful rigid air flights. The Shang Harbor Incident, 1967, the key modern era of the actual USO incident. A large illuminated object crashed into the water near the Shag Harbor, Nova Scotia. Witnessed several civilizations and Royal Canadian Mountain Police. Extensive underwater search by the Royal Canadian Navy found no physical evidence, and all the conventional aircraft were accounted for. Okay, so that's some information on the USOs, the from underwater. All right, so now I'm gonna go here. Oh, let's see. And it says saw a doc on people and group that say ET experiences and were abducted and studied so multiple times, and they seemed the most normal average person. And there's many accounts of, yes, I know. Thank you for bringing that up. There are many people that have had accounts of being abducted by aliens, being experimented on. And there's lots of times people had nightmares and reoccurring memories of those things, doing stuff to them. Even some accounts of hybrid children being created. There's one woman that said there's a hybrid child that was created from alien human offspring that she saw in one of the alien visions. And I was just thinking to myself, there's these people that are claiming to be abducted by these aliens, and this trauma that they're experiencing. It's certainly something that needs to be looked into. So yeah, and it's the normal regular people, not a bunch of whack jobs. There's certainly people out there that really saw something. All right, Mermaid said Tucker Carlson said that aliens are demons and angels. Mermaid, I agree with that. I'm not denying that there are. I'm not denying that there are aliens that from other planets, but definitely a lot of them are fallen angels or some sort of angelic being, right? Yeah, Lori, scared, 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 scared. Okay. Yeah, so one time someone was strapped to a table and the alien was like putting something over their flesh. It's like this metal thing and they're extracting DNA. Murray said, Anna, yeah, I'm with both my kids tonight, just trying to help myself too. I had no help, but I'm okay with it now. Okay, thank you for letting us know. Lori, there is a theory about that. You see, mind blower, there's a theory that aliens are us from way long ago. There's a theory that they're us from a long time ago, and there's theories that they're us from the future. So there's a theories that the aliens are time travelers that maybe 14,000 years from now or 50, 20,000 years from now, and they lived in space and they wanted some stuff from us earthlings or from our bodies because we don't have any, they lacked it, and that's how they look real weird looking, and they came back in time to look at us. Right, and one of the eldest lives with their house. Yeah, so that was right now. I became apolitical about 5 years ago. It's so liberating. I'm eclectic and I consider all that I can. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that you feel good about what you're doing, Maury. So that's what they, and then it would explain the Mandela effect, why we're seeing all this weird stuff happen with the Mandela effect, because those aliens in the future coming to try to see us. In the time traveler theory, let's see. Yeah, so I went to AI and I was asking a question: how many years in the future is the aliens in the time traveler theory? And it says something went wrong with AI response wasn't generated. Scared, scared. I agree your stance. Moreover, I am thankful and independent myself, rather being party at this point, being weird for sure. Surely MAGA sort of cahoots. I'm still side rolling drama. It's like there's lots of drama going on, and it's I guess it's good to not put all your eggs in one basket and be open to different ideas. But yeah, I'm aligned with y'all in the chat. We're pretty much all like politically aligned, and certainly it's. I need to get the. We'd like to see those food prices get lower. Lori says, also, I'm not really anti-Christian. I glean wisdom from the Bible. I have a lot of Christian friends. I feel Jesus was here to help us transcend and was brutally murdered. Just my opinion. Lori, thank you for your thoughts on Jesus. And Jesus was saying that they're not against me; they're for me. So I'm glad that you have wisdom from the Bible and God. That stuff that you see wisdom from Christ in the Bible, and you agree he was brutally murdered. I thank you for respecting Jesus. I I think that he should be respected more than he is in society. I appreciate that. And I said, Psychic said that a kid abducted in vacation in Medellin think is hybrid. Said two different eye colors, and the way she moves or looks. Said parents were letting people know, take pics and stuff for money. Now, if they're really now, there could be people with biological conditions. Now, look, there's people that may have alien genetics from thousands of years ago, or some sort of fallen angel DNA. But the person, if they're from aliens or not, they shouldn't be. People shouldn't be necessarily be sold as a commodity like that. But it's interesting if they really are connected with aliens. That would be really, fascinating. And there are a lot of people in the psychic world and tarot card world, the occultic people, do confirm about UFOs and they do summon UFOs. That proves that it's real, even from a non-Christian, the opposite perspective, from the other religion. It's still very interesting to see that concept where people are. They would summon the UFOs in the sky, right? And that explains there's something there in some other realm. And I don't think all the aliens are good. Let's just say that. I think some of them could be nefarious. So thank you, Anna, for explaining that. Yeah. Lots of stories people have come out about their experiences, and that's why I thought it was important to document everything. And it said Trump needs to spend some time on the prices. Yes. Yes, absolutely, I agree. Murray said, one thing, I took a drug and thought I was an angel, and my friend I was with thought he was an alien. Drug is terrible. Yeah, you see, Mermaid, you went to another dimension, and they were messing with you. The spirits. I think the greedy and powerful have corrupted what was meant to be amazing, beautiful life here on Earth. I do believe we'll eventually get back to our truth and harmony again. And a yes, a MAGA person tired of the economy. Yeah. Lori, I believe that lots of institutions and lots of groups have caused corruption and influence across the world for their own profits and benefits. And that's why they had political divide. Like, say, you have Democrat, Republican, but it's really two wings on one bird, maybe. And we love nature and stuff, but there's other people that want to corrupt it and make it into a way of profiting. So I do agree with you. There's something that corrupted the original meaning of what our Earth and our life was supposed to be about. The fact that, and I like Trump, is saying we might see Epstein files, Where I enjoyed many trips, got bad. I'm crazy. Yeah. I don't know. He's been president for a year and got a lot done and love it. I'm getting. I voted for, but yeah, yeah. One time I took some cold medicine and there's a hallucinogenic in it, and I had a reaction. I would always have a reaction to it, and I would feel weird. And I watched the Edgar Allan Poe movies, and man, it was so surreal. Like it was like really surreal. And like I would wake up at night, and I thought there's something like I thought I saw. I'm a vampire myself, but I thought I saw a vampire outside my room. I thought there was like something like trying to come after me another time. So I had some reaction to it. It was like some cold medicine. I know it's like real like that's like kindergarten stuff to some of you. It's like cold medicine, but still, I was like, whoa, scared. Mermaid said, "Alien. When I took acid, I heard stuff that wasn't there. It's truly a portal to another dimension." Right. Yeah. One time, the cold medicine, I thought that there was this phone ringing, but there was no phone ringing. I'm like, I know it's not real. It has because cold medicine has something in it that can a dissociative psychedelic in it. And I said it was not on purpose. It was just for a cold I had. Yeah. I once heard that the U.S. president is actually about 20 levels below the top its dog and pony show, so many are distracted by it. I agree with that. Yes, absolutely. And take care of fact it's been a year and gas should be down more. Lori, I believe Trump's in control. Believe that, yeah. There have been lots of positives. He took office, and I agree. There's been so many. I never seen anything like this. The uh, old families such as J.P. Morgan Chase, Rothschild, and Rockefeller to start. And there's lots of different powerful families that I believe most likely have something to do with these things. Definitely. And we thank you, Lori, for your take. While you had a yes, I had a reaction to it. The cold medicine. Yes, absolutely. So with the reaction, as I said, I was like with the Nyquil. I said I would hear things and I would see things, stuff of that nature. Okay, mermaid, I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'll just keep it to myself. Yeah. So there's also Lori. There was wars that happened in Europe and the British Royals. Yeah. There's wars that happened in Europe between the France and Britain, and maybe both sides are controlled by the same people. And I said, I don't. There's certainly something going on. We could all agree on that. There's certainly something going on, and it's interesting. It's good to expose what's happening and have people aware what's going on. Like say Vietnam or say a war like in Europe, for instance. Everybody's fighting the same person. They're fighting each other, but they want to divide and conquer. So yeah, there's like Epstein, for instance. All his clients, there are people that were very. We don't even know who they are, but they're quite wealthy, and they seem like they so far suppressed the information. So yeah, it's not as transparent it seems as it possibly could be. So not, and hopefully, as I said, Trump can if they find whatever they need to find, they could release it. Maybe there's a longer game here. We'll see how it goes, but I still like a lot of stuff he's done, but not. I think that some things can be improved, but hopefully over time we'll see that. And Anna said, only saying what psychics said think they meant hybrid as in Man-made, not aliens. Right. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mermaid. And Lori, we were talking about JFK yesterday, and there's allegedly he made a speech about secret societies doing stuff to the country, and um, it didn't really go so well, and he got assassinated. So yeah, it's there's something out there. Something's going on. Yeah. Right, said I will say I think that the very good topics, very cool topics. I think the aliens are aliens certainly can be nefarious indeed. And it said, "Hell with the Epstein files. He has bigger fish to fry." All right, and let's hope he gets those fish fried then. Absolutely. Alien per script. All right, nice. Understood, mermaid. Oh no, it wasn't a prescription ones. I'll explain what it is right now. Well, this is already a prompt that's open. Okay. No response for AI. Okay. Let's do a new one. But thank you, Anna, for telling me the information. It wasn't a prescription one. This is what, and I'll explain to you what it was. The dextromethorphan, a common effective cough syrup found in many over-counter cold medicines, including Desum, Robitussin, and other ones, produce a wide available retailers. Many brands offer this ingredient, so it was DXM. It's that's what it was. Let's see. And I'll explain. So it is classified as a dissociative hallucinogenic, which can produce psychedelic-like effects. However, when taken directed, cough suppression, safe acts with no psychedelic effects. But me, when I took it, just like a little bit of it, I had some reaction to it. Because I was asking my cousin one time, I said, why did I start tripping on it? And he was like, it has a dissociative psychedelic in it. But as I said, it wasn't, I didn't overtake it or anything. It was a little bit. And I remember I would have, like, when I'd be in a dream state, I would hear stuff and something was going on. The Alan Poe movie was really surreal. So, yeah, that was, my cousin said to stick with citrus. So that, just give you all, like, a scientific explanation about the cold medicine. It's DXM. Yeah, it's called dextromorph-methrophane. That's what it is. All right, so that's what it was. All right, so let's see. They gave me penicillin when I was a baby and nearly deleted, but now I'm fine. Oh, okay. Glad you're fine now. Nearly died. Well, that I'm glad that you're okay, because that's really messed up. Oh, whoa. Let's see that. Okay.
What are you looking at, Bubbles? What do you see? Do you see anybody out there? You never got there lately.
Scared. Four different. Oh, lucky you, Lori. Right.
No way. That's irritating. Hey, Bubbles.
Or he's allergic to something and that's all. Don't know what this kid was tripping. Scared. Yeah, the alien tripping. Or and yeah, that's what it was in the cough medicine.
What do you smell, Bubbles? I mean, it's okay. You can come in here. It's okay. I gotta open the refrigerator. It's okay, Bubbles.
Oh, you're thankful. Yes. It's good they came out with new ones because over time things need to evolve and advance to what they're supposed to do. Hilarious, hilarious, Anna. It's okay, Hannah. It's okay. That was funny. I liked it. All right, and absolutely for sure. And I'm just a Timu alien. All right. So Lori said we are naughty in high school. We before going to dance absolutely so. Oh, scared. Oh, Lori scared.
You're all over the place, Bubbles.
Yeah. Yeah. Now they got Z Quill for us. So yeah, I've heard of that. I heard of that. Okay. Brazen idiots. Scared. We are certainly the misfits in this, and the rebels and the troublemakers, and doing our alien quill and space quill and bubbles quill. Scared. Oh, Lori, that sounds very good. That sounds very good. It's gonna be very delicious. I bet. Yes, it's us for sure. All right, now going to switch the screen over here. We've reached the point. Oh, this window. All right. All right. Now, at this point in time, we are going to be ending the stream. We have reached the. We've talked about what we were going to talk about for tonight. I've been live longer than I thought I have been live. Wow. So we had a very good conversation tonight. We'll be live at some point tomorrow. Thank you all for being here, and have a good evening. Peace. That's good. They haven't spoiled Lori. That's great. Yes, and kisses for chat. So, see you all in the next one. Thank you, Mermaid, Anna, Lori, and the rest of the bunch. And here we go. And Mermaid.